Alright, let's get a warm-up done, and then we'll get into it. Been a minute since I've been in a flanker. I don't remember the names of my liveries. This doesn't even seem like the actual whole list either. I wonder if I messed up one of the folders when I had to move some stuff. Yeah, let's just leave it on digital then. That'll be fine. It doesn't matter. It's just a warm-up flight. Alright, R-73s. Whoops. And we'll also put ETs on here because it's the best damn missile we got. It's a shame we can only have 2 of them. And then we'll put 2 ERs down the middle. We won't put anything on the intake pylons.
Request rearming.
We don't need that drag.
Copy.
Oh, there we go. There's the ET.
Rearming complete.
Oh shoot, I forgot to reset my HOTAS. Oh, I need to check something really quick. Say drag shoot. That is trim reset. Okay, radar and electrical optical. Okay. That's all I need. Everything else is universal.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 280, 435 at 1,500, cold. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445 at 7,000, hot. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 279, 435 at 1,500, hot.
And I'm not sure how long this stream's going to last tonight. It just all depends. My body's a little messed up right now, unfortunately. It happens. Usually I can push through it, but because my medicine is also off at the same time, I don't know how well I'm going to be able to push through it. But I'm alright right now, so we're going to get going.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062, 445 at 7,000, cold.
Alright. Oh, you know what I also, is it going to be nose wheel and this is cannon? Okay, perfect. And this is paddle. Alright. Which means this is Cobra? Yeah, ASC. Alright, here we go.
Enfield 1, Kyle, clear to taxi to runway 4.
I do love the flankers.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 hot.
We can probably do this without messing with the radar at all. We can just use the electrical optical sensor.
Pop-up group 280 430.
That'll kind of keep us
1,500 cold.
stealthy until we get into the merge, in which case the radar's not going to matter after that, so
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group
we'll play flanker games.
450 at 1,000 hot.
Which this would work great as long as the enemy didn't have any kind of tracking services up and about, GSIs, stuff like that, AWACS. If they've got all that stuff, they're probably going to hopefully spot you coming in either way. But they'll still have trouble getting their sensors on top of you if you don't have your radar running. Which is why the electrical optical sensor is so powerful as long as it's clear enough for your electrical optical to actually work.
063 445 at 7,000 cold.
But it wouldn't matter as much if the enemy's got a whole lot of tracking stations set up and they know you're coming. In which most cases they do. You just got to try to trick their personal radar so that they can't get locks on you and get munitions coming at you. But in my practice map, the enemy does not have an AWACS, so we can utilize our electrical optical sensor to the extreme degree. Alright, mill power. Nope, not burner. There we go, mill power. There's no detent on my throttle, so I gotta just look at my afterburner warnings to see. But the 27, you got to get it up off the runway at 250 kilometers, because the gear is pretty crap. You got to get it right off the runway. You'll blow the tires out. It's not like the Navy flanker that's got a little bit more robust gear.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 281 435 at 1,500 hot.
Alright, let's hit the blowers and get up to altitude. The other thing you'll notice when you get in a flanker is the amount of trim. You have to fly the trim a lot.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 450 at 7,000 cold.
The engines torque the frame out a lot. So every time you make any kind of throttle adjustments, you're trimming into it quite a bit. Every aircraft you have to trim, you know, but even more so in these Russian aircraft. Let me look at this stick. I'll let go of the stick. I've got it trimmed that far forward. It's trimmed into the dash. Oh, I didn't put any targets out into the area. Let's put, oops. Let's go ahead and give ourselves some.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 055 450 at 7,000 cold.
I don't remember how many, 4, okay. 4's good enough. There we go, I can see my HUD now.
4-1, in from the south, engaging Sam at Bull 345 for 180.
Alright, there's our AWACS. We'll go buzz right below them. And let's come out of blower.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group.
Get trimmed.
309, 435 at 1,500, cold.
Let's turn on the electrical optical sensor.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 048, 460 at 7,000 knots.
And we do have a data link, so
Overlord 1.
that also helps out a lot.
Point 1 at 35,000.
So we could just
Overlord 1-1.
use the AWACS's
326
for our eyes to let us know when there's enemies out there. They can call out the bras for us, and we can reference it on our data link. Position ourselves to get a good lock off the electrical optical so that we don't let the enemy know that we see them. If we get close enough, we can fire one of our ETs, and they'll never know it. If you don't know a lot about radar, the ET, this is actually a heat-seeking missile, just like the R-73s, this one with the big red tip. So what it does is you fire it, and it uses the electrical optical lock that you have to fire, and it's going to follow the track that we gave it from our optical sensor until it gets close enough to its own sensor to actually pick up the heat signature it's going after, and then it'll keep going like a Fox 3 and finish the shot. So if you do it right, the enemy will never know, because heat-seeking missiles don't give any kind of recognition that they're being fired at you, because they're using their own sensor to lock onto your heat. They're not using radiation tracking. So basically you're ninja firing a heat missile from way farther away, because it uses the track off the electrical optical to get close enough for the heater to pick it up and finish. Because heat missiles don't have that much range, because they're just tracking the heat signature off the engine.
435 at 25,000 knots.
Oh, there they go. So there we go. There's two of our bandits out here in front of us.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 298, 460 at 1,500, cold.
There's a friendly.
Overlord 1-1.
Friendly's the circle.
029,
It's IFF clean.
at 7,000 knots.
The other ones are unknowns, which usually means they're enemies. So we're going to pursue them. Let's get our HUD back up so I can see it clear. So this is not our actual radar, this is the data link. Our radar is just going to show up on the HUD. So these two guys right here, if they start showing up on our sensor, will be little hash marks, little bricks right here that you can then move your cursor over to get the electrical optical to look right at them.
Bra 079, 429 at 25,000 knots.
Probably below me. What did he say? I missed the bra call. They're turning back into me now, though. They're still a ways out. We're gonna go ETs. If I fire the two radar missiles down the underbelly there, those are good radar missiles, but they're Fox 1s. So I can only fire one at a time, and then they have to track all the way till they proximity fuse and blow up. And as soon as I switch to those missiles and I actually fire one, even off the electrical optical sensor, it would automatically turn my radar on. So they'll know right then and there. There they are. There we go, we got one lock.
Launch authorized.
Except they're turning away from us right
Launch
now.
authorized.
So we're gonna get a little bit closer. So unless they're actually looking for me, we're gonna dip down lower here so we're not conning so hard. Because if they look behind themselves and see us, they'll know we're coming, and they might get... Actually, that one looks like it's breaking off already. I wonder if they saw me. Alright, here we go. Fox 2.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. Alright, those are our two ETs.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Bravo,
Launch.
There's the leader.
48
He's
at
way off here to the left.
25,000 knots.
Splash 1. Now they know I'm here, because their buddies just blew up. Both of them. Alright, here we go.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1.
We're going to come up above him off over the top. I don't think that tracked. Alright. Where's his buddy?
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. Did that track? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it tracked. Right into his face. Okay.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 283.
We got one left.
1,500 knots.
Oh, he's right behind me. Yeah, there he is. I see him. We're going to split S and cut the circle.
4-1. Kill radar at full. 3-4-4-4. 130.
Launch authorized.
No, we're too close. Oh, right over the top. Oh, we're so slow now. I don't want to get into a slow speed fight with this thing because he can maneuver better than me at slow speeds.
Launch authorized.
We're not in a very good spot. I might be able to get a shot right here, though. Ah, just to the left. He nose jinked it. He knew it was coming. That got him. Come on. Yep. Got him on the wing. Oh! Went right through his fuselage there. He's toast. Well, that was a good gunshot.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. Boink. There we go.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1.
Just to make sure.
344, 440 at 7,000 cold.
That was a good engagement.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 286, 490 at 1,500 cold.
I wonder how far. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's probably parachutes. Yeah, that's them ejecting.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1.
We don't need to. We don't need to go supersonic by the parachuters. That's not very cool. Alright, helicopter warm up, and then we'll jump on over and see how the war's doing. See, when we left off, I think I had... The last thing I did right before the computer friggin' locked up and the stream crashed, I think we had just taken Ryak, east of Beirut, cutting Beirut off from all their supplies and their help. But I'm assuming people flew on the map more, because Santa's been flying on that map too, so... Let me do a quick warm-up in a helicopter. Just a barrel drill or something really quick. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, because I don't know how much longer I've got before my medicine starts kicking my ass.
450 at 7,000 cold.
Hello, Mr. Bradley. We are going to use you for our barrel drill. I got a little bit too much collective pitch right now. There we go. A little too much torque.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 277, 429 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, pretty good. Pretty good control. I'll take it.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 067, 450 at 7,000 cold. At 1,500 cold.
Alright, let's set her back down right where we started.
429 at 1,500 cold.
Alright, hello Yusuf. Alright. Let's head over to the war server and see where the war's at. And see if somebody finished it or if we get to keep going. Alright, so we're on North Pole, Syria. So let's hit Syria. We had really good runs over there the other night until my computer blew up. Alright, so yeah, the other night I had just taken Ryak. That's right, and Beirut was still red, but taking Ryak, we cut them off. So somebody came in and finished Beirut, and they got Nisaraya, and they got Damascus. So it looks like Damascus is our new front line. Looks like we got quite a few people flying right now too. Who do we got? Twisty, Smoke, Santa is here. Alright, Kilo Canal. And now us. Which means it's all going to go to hell now because we're going to mess it all up. They got Reapers over Ramat David defense. Rosh Pina, that's a small airfield at Rosh Pina. And there's Ramat David main airfield there. So Santa's in a JF-17, poor guy. We've got a 33, we've got a Hornet. I'm not sure what I should do yet. Let me piggyback. So that'll show me... Nope, that didn't show me what they see. Unless there's nothing that they see. They've got Reaper drones up all over the place. I'm thinking I'll go up with a Viper with a ELANT pod and just see what we see for starters. But they've already got a bunch of stuff up. How far is that? Oh, it's a 50-mile flight, man. That's a big one. We definitely need to capture Rosh Pina, because then we can at least launch... Well, how long is the runway? Yeah, we can launch helicopters. That's a really short runway to try to launch any big jets. There's a few of them we could launch, but we couldn't recover there. Maybe. If you really know how to stall it onto the runway and hammer the brakes. Yeah, let's see if we can just support Rosh Pina, and I don't want to do a helicopter flight that far with my body right now, so... Well, he's attacking stuff. Limas, so he's using a Doppler on that Apache. Oh, bad shot. Hit the wall. Oh, MLRSs. So there's two MLRSs engaged. Alright, yeah, we're just going to take a Viper out of Damascus with Harms, ELANT. Because I'm sure even if Rosh Pina doesn't have any SAMs left, I'll guarantee you Ramat David's got a shitload of stuff. That's a big, big control point. Rosh Pina is just a little one. Alright, Damascus. There we go. Let's go Viper with my Harm loadout. And a bag. We'll get up in the air and we'll see what we see. Alright, now we can see stuff. So Rosh Pina's got some AAA, a dog ear radar. Those are the MLRSs. And this is just a Scimitar, not a big deal. Problem is he's firing those AGM-114s with that wall being in the way. Probably doesn't know there's a wall there. Here we go. MLRS. There is a Tunguska, AAA, T-72s, BTR-8s. There is an improved Tor Gauntlet. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. There's a Gecko. Just one, though. Two Tunguskas, one improved Tor Gauntlet, and one Gecko at Ramat David, and... 3 Tor Gauntlets with a Tunguska and an SA-11 sight sitting at Ramat David defense. So yeah, we're going to need a lot of harms. What are these guys packing? JSOWs? Yep, they're JSOWing. So they're going to JSOW the crap out of all this stuff here. That's what's going on. We'll get up in the air and we'll head down here to Tiberias Lake, and we'll try to fire some high altitude, high speed harms at this Tunguska and hopefully these Tor Gauntlets and maybe some of these SA-11s. These SA-11s do have like a main command center and radars, but they also have internal fire domes on the launcher themselves, so it's not a thing where you can just shoot the one radar and they're all dormant now. I imagine Santa's going after them, huh? Yep. Big clusters. I believe he's trying to drop the big cluster on the SA-11. Alright, let's get ready. Now that we know what we're going to do. Might change once we're up in the air, but we're just going to head that direction initially. With the idea in mind of taking out some radars. Alright, and where am I? Alright, we want to hang a right, left, right. Is that guy gonna just drive into the sand? Certainly looks that way. Yep. Well, at least he didn't get stuck. I wouldn't drive a jet into the sand unless I had to. Probably get stuck. He must know something I don't. Oh, now he's gonna burn off the taxiway? Maybe. Oh, we made it. Not by much, though. That was close. Sorry, I just can't bring myself to do that kind of stuff. Now, if we were under fire, that'd be different. Alright, we should have... Oh, there's the red signs right there. Okay. So we'll see white lines up here for the front of the runway. There they are. Alright, mill power. We're going to try to conserve some fuel. A little bit of a flight this time. We're not going to just use the bag and the blower to get up. There you go. No blower takeoff. So we need to basically head southwest. Oh, that's basically the way we're pointing. Yeah, 230. And we'll gradually climb so we can conserve fuel. Normally we just hit the blower and get up to like 25,000, 30,000 feet really fast, but then at the top of that peak of that climb, the bag's empty and we're dumping the fuel. And then we're on internal the entire time. Now this time I'm going to see if I can use my bag to get almost into the AO. At least get to the IP with the bag, and then drop the bag before we start any engagements. We're not in any kind of gigantic hurry. There's so many planes getting work done right now, we don't want to step on anybody's toes anyway. Alright, power up the harms. Turn on the ELANT pod. Let's go ahead and fence in for air to air and get our data link up. There we go. Alright, we're ready to fight. Yeah, see that bag has still got plenty of fuel in it. Normally it'd be almost out by now. We're up to almost 15,000 feet, so you don't have to use the blower. It's just fun. Mission ended. Attack Rosh Pina. So there you go. They finished Rosh Pina. Hopefully Kilo's got parts, logistics to capture it, and then we can launch helicopters from there, but jets are still going to be coming from Damascus until we take Ramat David. Ramat's got a really big airfield, multiple air runways. It's real big. They're, you know, a mile and a half long. They're not little tiny ones that are only half a mile long. What is that? Let's get a data link on this, whatever this is. Way over there, huh? That must be a oh, it's that. It's gonna be that Hind helicopter that just came out of Thala. It's down there on the ground. We're not worried about that. Whoops. Keep climbing. Bit of a slow climb. Still got plenty of fuel in the bag though. Alright, let's level off a little bit and build up a little bit of speed. There's that lake. On the other side of that lake is Ramat David defense over to the left and the airfields to the right. Yes. So right in line with the point of the lake is the defensive point, and kind of above it is the main airfield. Bomb all runways. No. I want to capture it. I don't want holes in it. Although once you capture it, I think that it repairs it. Initially. Oh, stupid ILS. Alright, almost 20,000 feet, building up some speed, but we have so much fuel in the bag now that we're just... See, now if we get fired, a SAM fired at us and we have to dive down, we still got fuel to get back up pretty easily. Don't always have to burn all your fuel in a Viper trying to get around. It's just more fun when you do. Alright, let's go ahead and get air to ground. There's all those dog ears. Now those ones to the right are probably Ramat David airfield. We're looking for some to be coming in from the left. What do they got over the top there? Oh, we've got a Strike Eagle hitting them. Oh, look at that. Whoa, somebody missed bad. Oh, those are Talds. Never mind. Those are decoys. They're getting them to keep their radars on so that everyone else can shoot at them. Those are GBU-38s. They're going to blow everything up. Look at that. One Zeus 23 and one Tor Gauntlet. We're wasting our time. It's all going to be dead before we even get there. GBU-38s are JDAMs, so they just got a bunch of GPS coordinates and rippled them off. We'll have to turn back into Ramat David airfield to the right here, which is all these signatures right here. So I'm going to start triangulating off of the Tor Gauntlet. That's that improved Tor Gauntlet I was talking about. We're going to start getting data file set up on it. So we're going to offset left. And once we get a good triangulation on this Tor Gauntlet, we'll be able to fire on it, and probably that Gecko as well. We'll fire on both of them and whatever else we can see after that. Probably maybe take out a couple of those dog ears. But definitely the Tor Gauntlet and the Gecko need to go. So the 15 and the 8. Master arm on. Yep, we're all ready to shoot. You can see it's moving around a little bit. It's because we're still tracking the radiation from it. So it's going to move around until we have it pinpointed. When our PGM gets down to like 2, we'll know right about where it's at. Plus there's a lot of stuff near it, and once we get the 15 triangulated to right where it's at, we'll pretty much know where everything else is too. Because we're making track files on all this stuff around it as well. Yeah, there we go. We're getting close now on everything. We're almost ready to shoot. Alright, PGM of 2, so now we can say that right there, that is where that Tor Gauntlet is, so we're going to hit the blower and start speeding up. And get nose on, and get ready to fire. And all the other stuff will probably be PGM of 2 already when we lock it up after we get this shut off. Alright, we are over Mach 1. We're ready to go. Magnum 1. There is a Tunguska. We're going to get him. Magnum. There's another Tunguska right here. Magnum. And where'd that Gecko go? Did he shut it? Nope, there he is. Thought he shut his radar off, but he's still there. Nope. Nope. Gotcha. One more shot on the Gecko. Oop. Gotcha. Magnum. Okay. And the bag is now empty. So we got one shot on each Tunguska, one shot on the Tor Gauntlet, and one shot on the Gecko. If they all hit, that's amazing. But if we just get the 2 Tunguskas and the Gecko, that's really good. The Gauntlet might shoot down our harm. Tunguska might shoot down the harm too, but it's less likely than that Gauntlet. All right, switching to Cat 1. All right, coming out of air to ground. Let's get rid of that bag. Well, we got one Tunguska and damaged some other stuff. We got the Gauntlet. We got the Tor Gauntlet. That's amazing. Now we want one more Tunguska and then a Gecko. There's the Gecko and the... No, there's the Gecko. It looks like we missed one Tunguska. One Tunguska did not get hit, meaning it shot down the harm probably. Or something did. Alright, now we're on our own fuel. Let's have a look. Look at the secondaries. Dog ears got damaged all over the place. Yeah, this Tunguska right here survived, so it probably... That Tor Gauntlet was right over here somewhere, so I'm guessing... I bet you what happened is that Tor Gauntlet shot and killed the harm that was tracking the Tunguska, but it didn't save itself. If I had to guess. Or it could have just been the Tunguska protected itself and it was successful. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter either way. We got 3 of 4. That was a hell of a good run. And now we're RTB. Oops. There we go. That was weird. My systems were stuck in BVR no matter what I did. Shouldn't do that. Alright, yeah, we're RTB to Damascus. I almost said Dalmasca. That's from a game, right? I think the name of that city comes from a game from when I was a kid. I don't remember though. Oh yeah, it's Final Fantasy. That cool Final Fantasy when I was a kid, like when they changed everything, and I thought it was cool. The Zodiac. There we go. Final Fantasy the Zodiac. Changed the combat system from like the turn-based stuff to like this action combat type thing. It was like the first time they did that. It was really cool. I liked that game when I was a kid. I guess, yeah, I was a kid, sort of. Wonder if anybody even remember that one. Makes me feel old. That was actually one of my favorites besides 7. I liked 8 a little bit. It was also kind of weird, and I didn't like drawing magic all the time. I thought that was kind of a stupid, boring. Whoa! Alright, we got a bunch of unknowns up in front of us at Angels 28 and 30. Oh, they're way out there. Oh, it's a bomb run. Tu-22 bombers coming in with Fulcrum support. They're coming here to bomb Nasiriyah. Tu-22, it's a big old Russian tactical bomber. It's like their B-17 or their B-7. It's like their Lancer. Look at all those bombs. Quadrax. That is a bomber. Is that Damascus right in front of me? Kind of looks like it. Oh no, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Rael. Damascus is bigger to the left. There's Damascus right there. I'm looking at Raya. Or Rael. Oh man, I should have burnt my... Okay, note to self, don't conserve that much fuel, because now I'm going to be heavy when I'm landing. We don't need to do any dumping or anything, though. We'll be fine. That's Santa and the JF coming in right now. Coral is going after those bombers. Good, get them. Alright, Santa going on the left side probably. Yep, he's going left. We'll do the same. We're going to retire the Viper. There's only like one radar left over there to even get. We need to attack it and capture it, so we're going to jump into a helicopter from Rosh Pina and head for Ramat. If there's not already someone on the way, there's a lot of people flying right now. Yeah, here you go. See, Smoke, Kilo, they're all coming in already. We might be better just grabbing an A-10 and trying to support them. Alright, we're getting the boards out. We've been idle for a bit. Santa's in pattern. Normally I should be taking medicine right now, but I can't.
Altitude. Altitude.
Ah, it's too bad I can't see Santa on data link, so I can track him coming in. He's making his turn. I see him. He's right there.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Short final. right on the marks. We'll overfly it just a little bit and give him time to come around, taxi out. There's a bad guy. Alright, let's make our turn. We're coming in. We're a little thin, so we're going to make a little bit tighter of a turn. Still didn't make it. Alright, gear coming down. We're a little below glide slope now, so we're going to flatten out our... We're still on speed. We're just a little out of time, so we're going to flatten it out just a little bit. Just like that. Now we are on speed, on time. Piece of cake. We don't want to clip any of these little... There we go. Keep the nose up so we can kind of aero brake. Don't want to burn out the brakes. There we go. That's all we're going to get. Piece of cake. Nice and smooth, that we don't break shit. Like yourself. You don't want to break you. That's bad. Alright, first run. We went on a harm run. We got 3 SAMs destroyed. Can't ask for more than that. You're good if you just get 1 or 2 radars at best. So, getting 3 is just awesome. We'll taxi over to parking, and then we'll check the situation map and see what it looks like. What do we got here? Yeah, with all those friendly helicopters down there getting work done, we can probably just kind of play cast tonight if we want to, it looks like. We got plenty of fast movers up in the sky that can probably keep the sky clear enough. We've got helicopters on the ground getting work done there, so we can probably just, yeah, do close air support and try to support the helicopters as best we can. Alright, let's pull off the taxiway. Oop. Put her in park so we don't roll around. Yeah, they're already on top of it too. Look at that. These helicopters are almost in position to start assaulting Ramat. So I can probably just take a hog. He's just flying cap. Viper's just overhead to keep the sky clear. Tunguska's almost dead. This stuff got wrecked. So yeah, I guess we can just take off from Damascus in a hog and head over there. And once they capture Ramat, we can land at Ramat for refuel repair. Let's go ahead and take the ECM. So what is that? 3Ds, 105s, 38s. That's what we want. Lower the fuel. Just what's the max weight? I can probably get away with that. Depends on how the air is. We're gonna give it a shot. I think we'll be okay. Now, if we take the fuel tank, we'll be overweight. Let's just do the 238s. That's plenty of vroom vroom and boom boom. Alright, let's get ready kind of quickly. We got a little bit of a flight on our hands here. Get everything turned on. We want E program. And we want manual. And we want to turn off our externals. Alright, let's go. Where did it spawn me? Oh, hang a right again. Is the mirror still... Nope, they didn't fix the mirrors with that little patch, did they? And we'll keep our jammer on air for now, because there's no real ground threats that we're heading towards. And we are heading to Ramat 65. And let's set our brightness and our profile on the Jahemix. Rashpina Ramat. There we go. We might get diverted to Thala, depending. Oh, that's my turn. Sure we're on half flaps. We're gonna be taking off kind of sluggish. We'll probably keep the flaps at half until we really get up closer to 190, 200 knots. It's gonna take us a minute to get there. So here we go, rolling start. Nose wheel off. We'll try to rotate at 150, but I imagine we're going to probably not be able to get going off the surface until closer to 160 because we're decently overweight. But we'll still rotate at 150. Alright, so there's 150 and we're rotating. Oh, 160. Yeah, that's about right. But we ain't going anywhere quick. Leave the flaps down. Try to flatten out our trajectory. We'll let the AOA kind of dictate. There we go. Yeah, we're getting up now. Flaps up. And let's see. That white cake out there is Ramat David Airfield. So go ahead and arm the EAC. And let's try to get about a 5-degree nose up. So we'll set to path. And we'll latch it. Whoop, not that much. That's too much. We're going to latch it right about there. And trim out the roll. Because we're a little out of balance because of the nerd pod and the ECM pod. Both nerd pods are throwing our weight off. Alright, we're on the way. So we're just going to support these helicopters. Uh-oh, smoke got smoked. We lost a helicopter already. Kilo is getting some work done. I was just going to come down here to help them capture this point. I didn't know they were going to die. I was kind of hoping they would just pick everything off from a distance. Like this Black Shark's doing. Good hit, good hit. It's going after that Strela right there. Tunguska is still there. I wonder if that Tunguska got the Apache. And where did everybody else go? Well, there's Santa. He's coming back home already. I wonder what happened. Oh well, same thing we were doing before though. We're just going to keep heading towards Ramat. We will kill anything that gets up in the air in that area. Well, we'll attempt to, but we'll mainly go there to help clear out the ground units. We got 6 Mavericks and we've got 2 105s. We got 2 JDAMs and we've got some Predator laser guided rockets in case we need. How many miles out? We're 70 miles out, so we're not going to turn our Mavericks on until we're a lot closer. We're not going to preheat them that early. We in the desert anyway. We definitely don't want to preheat them too early. Won't be able to lock shit after 30-45 minutes of them things being on. Vicker! That's a tandem! I love tandems. Oh, don't hit the tree! Oh, that was close. And suck it. Tandem round into a tank. That baby's toast. Tandems are amazing. They punch armor like nothing. Well, I mean, that's what they're supposed to do. Alright, this technical and this scimitar out here patrolling is kind of weird. Those BTRs could be dangerous if you get close. Are those Shilkas? Those are Shilka. Both of those are Shilkas. So those are dangerous. Radar guided quad AAA guns. Let's watch this Black Shark work. Oh, one of his wheels got broken. He broke his gear at some point. There he goes. He had to climb up a little higher. Must be going after one of those BTRs, or maybe he's going after that Tunguska in the southern field. We'll see in a minute. Shh. That was nothing. He fired a shot at something that was already dead. He couldn't tell it was dead. He shot right here. He thought he was shooting at that Tunguska, but he's shooting at a dead Tunguska. Because that was the Borka dog ear that was already on fire. It's hard to tell in the Black Shark sometimes. Because you don't have like cool sensors, you just have a Shkval TV and that's it. So that Tunguska probably looked like it was half burnt and not completely dead to him. It happens.
Warning, autopilot.
Oop, what do we do? Oh, we couldn't hold the AOA anymore. Nope, pop off. Let me get me trimmed out here. The trim changed and it was pressing against the EAC too much. Let's go ahead and Start climbing back up a little bit. Just not quite as steep. Oh wow, did I really... Am I being pushed that far? I am getting pushed hard. That's crazy. We got pushed a lot. We were heading that way. It pushed us like 60 degrees. There's no way we were side slipping that hard. I wonder if we were just rolling into the latch. And it was just slowly giving away. Alright, we'll keep a very gradual climb. Because we're already up to 13,000 feet. We don't have to get up real high. God, that's dangerous too. I don't want to get anywhere over in this area because somebody might take off like a Mirage F1, and because I'm way over here, come up here and kill me. Damn it. Alright, we're heading west. We're going to try to fly away from that Mirage. Hopefully he leaves us alone, but we drifted so far south from where I wanted to be. Here they come. Let's hope they don't come straight for me. We got two Mirage 2000s coming straight at them. Let's go ahead and tell them to look at these two gentlemen here. Alright guys, go get them. Spent all this time getting altitude. I'd be ashamed if I have to jump down to the ground. Cycle the jammer. We're broadcasting. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go ahead and unlatch. We're high enough. It looks like those Mirages are going after our Mirages, but I'm flying like right through that shit path right there. Kind of putting myself right in the middle of everything. What do we have at Rosh Pina? We don't have shit at Rosh Pina. Alright, what's the budget look like? Oh, it's huge, so let's support resupply friendly zone, and let's choose Rosh Pina. And then I can do a lot more support now because I leveled up again. Let's see, deploy air defense, and we're gonna put that on Rosh Pina. Avenger and Roland, okay. So worst case scenario, oh, those Mirages are coming back the other direction now. I really hope they're not trying to come around to get behind me. We're going to keep heading towards Rosh Pina. That way at least we have some air defenses there to dive down to and hope they protect our butt. "25 miles flanking." They haven't climbed up to me yet. It looks like they're staying patrol around Thala. That's a good thing. Delta Fox looks like he's going to intercept them as well. Kilo is still working on all this stuff. Once I get in the area, I'll kill whatever's left, and then he can capture the zone. So let's go ahead and get nose on. Let's go ahead and start warming up the Mavs. Wait, how far are we? Yeah, 38 miles. Let's start warming up the Mavs. Let's get nose on and get the targeting pod looking. Get the nerd pod going. what do we see? We see stuff. I saw rockets flying. Yeah, I see helicopter rockets flying. Those are probably bullets. Yeah, he's shooting with the gun. He's running out of ammo, so he's trying to ration the hell out of it. Those are bullets coming out of that helicopter. Alright. So where are all these guys? He's shooting at these ones, so we're looking for the 2 BTRs and those scimitars on that back runway. Like right there. Yeah, that's the 2 scimitars right there. So we're looking for 2 BTRs right there. They're there. Okay, 2 BTRs. Those are the scimitars right there. We've got our targets. We're going to mark a SPI right there where that scimitar is. We'll start broadcasting. Alright, we're broadcasting on data link. Mavericks are warming up. 45 more seconds. We're going nose on. Where's our Mirage friends at? Alright, Delta Fox is engaging one set. 2 more Mirages just took off. That thing looks kind of dead. Did he blow him up? Oh, there's a flogger getting ready to take off. He did blow up some of them. The 2 BTRs are still alive. Alright, where are those 2 BTRs? Those are the 2 BTRs. Oh, what about that flogger? Where is the flogger? That's not a BTR, that's a tank. There's the BTRs, okay. And the flogger is... oh, they're friggin' taxiing right now. There they are. Boom! One of them got hit. Which means the other one should be getting hit. Yep. Floggers are down, alright. Back to the BTRs. There's our main targets. 2 BTRs. Looks like he's shooting at him too, but he's running out of bullets. Oh, and those Mirages are coming. I don't know if Delta Fox got anything left for him. Let's add these guys. 2 R2000s. Is that flogger done? No, he's not done. Oh, the BTR is shooting at you, buddy. Got too close. There he goes, he got it. Alright, so it's just the scimitar over there then, which was right there. I just don't know which one it is. They both look like they're working. Both of those scimitars look like they're still intact. That's what's shooting at him, is the damn scimitar. Wonder why I can't see that on my... That doesn't look like it's on a railroad track either. There it is. Because it wasn't. That's the scimitar shooting at him right now. Alright, I've got him marked. We're going hot. Alright, we're slaving. Somebody's shooting. Kind of missing though. I got it. Rifle. There goes that scimitar. Alright, resetting. The Black Shark was trying to shoot that scimitar. Hey Vic, what's going on, buddy? Oh no, get out of there! Get out of there! Damn it, Black Shark. I've got a Maverick coming in. Oh, I wish I was on comms right now. Phew. I thought I was gonna friendly fire a friggin' Black Shark, man. He's flying right over the top of my stuff. Oh, he is. He is dead. I don't see him on the... That wasn't me that killed him, I don't think. I didn't get gigged. Is he still down there to get supplies off? I don't see nobody. The sensor select switch, is that what you're talking about in the Hornet? The sensor select that you use for like everything? It's called the coolie hat. For the hog, it's the coolie hat. The coolie hat is a four-way. If you hold it, if you hit it left or right, it changes the MFDs left and right. If you hold it left or right, it'll soy that MFD. And then coolie hat. If you just hit coolie hat back or up, it'll go to HUD, and if you go down, it'll go to your JHEMIX. You can tell by the asterisk right here, and then the asterisk on the HUD is right there. And then if you do it with the MFD, it'll make the box in there, and it'll take away the not soy. And then it works just like the Hornet, except better. Alright, straight out. Alright, let's go standby. So I'll show you something cool you can do. What you can do is we go standby. So our nerd pod is nowhere now, and I'm going to coolie hat down to soy my JHEMIX, and then from there what I can do is I know right out here somewhere there's an SA-15. So now with my JHEMIX soyed, I can use my slew to pull a box off of it and put it wherever I want, and wherever that box is, I just hit TMS forward long, and that'll set my speed right there. And then I can turn on my pod, soy it, and then hit China Hat forward long, and it'll slew it to wherever that soy is. So that's how quickly you can get your sensors on whatever you're looking at. Now we just need to find this broken SA-15 down here somewhere. There he is. That is a broken 15. So we soy the 15, we roll in, we soy the Maverick, and then it's going to be China Hat forward long with the Maverick selected to soy to the, or to slew to our soy point, and bam, or our speed point, sorry. And then we got a lock, rifle. Super easy. Boom. Alright, and then there's a Zeus. Oh, it's a Shilka. We got a Shilka to the north of there. So let's come back around. We're going to get parallel so we can use our pod. Yeah, the Hornet and the FC, a lot of these systems are the same as the Hog, sort of. The Hog just does it all a little bit better because it's made for it a little bit better. But a lot of the systems are extremely similar because they are. Just different combinations and different controls. That's a Shilka that's not blown up. Alright, marked. Rolling in. And slaving. And we have contrast lock. That's definitely the Shilka. If it was dead, we wouldn't be able to get a contrast lock. Rifle. Yeah, there's a DMS. Well, the main switches in the Hog are TMS, which is your target management switch. You do a lot with it. And then the DMS, which is your display management, but it's different in this one. Like right now, now that I have this soyed, my DMS zooms the camera in and out. The TMS does different things. Like the thing that makes the Hog confusing for people is that depending on what you're doing, these buttons all have different uses. But once you do the stuff for a little bit, it won't be that confusing at all. But like the DMS is your zoom, TMS is your target management, so you know, forward and back for locking, unlocking, all that kind of stuff. It just seems like a lot when you bring up the panels, and if you try to learn it that way, it's definitely going to be really hard and confusing. But like right there, so I stand by my targeting pod. But if you notice on my Jehemix, the cross is still bare because I laid that SPI on the ground out there. So now what I can do is I'll hit Coolie Hat down, and now I'm soyed. And instead of China Hat forward long to slave to a SPI, I'm going to hit China Hat backwards quick. You can see my SPI box right there. I'm going to hit China Hat back with my Jehemix, and that's going to pull that off the ground and put it back on my Jehemix, and now we're clean, and I've got all my mark points back and ready to go for the next one. And then I can soy my HUD, coolie hat up short, and then I'll hit that China hat short again, and you can see now I got a box right up here. So it's the same box. So because I got the HUD soyed instead of my Jehemix, if I start using my slew, it's going to pull the box right off the HUD, and then I can set that on the ground somewhere. So right now if I wanted to, I can hit TMS forward long, and I just made that the SPI. So you can see now, right there where I set it is where the cake is. See? But if I didn't like that, I can keep the the HUD soyed, and I can just hit China hat back short, and that'll pull it right back up and reset it all. And then again, if I saw something over here, I could just hit coolie hat down short to soy my Jehemix, and then I can pull a box and set a speed wherever I want it. If I want the box back, China hat short. And also, like, let's say I saw some bullets coming up from the ground over here. I can pull a box and go, those bullets are coming from right over there. And you can just hit TMS right, short, like I did, and that left mark A. So now I just keep flying and I don't worry about it. But I have a mark point where those shots came from, and then later on down the road, if I want to, I can come down here to my CDU and I'll switch it to mark points. And now you can see my HUD has changed to mark points, and I know mark point A is the first one I dropped, and if you can see now, mark point A is my speed. So if there was another one over here and I made a mark like that, that's mark B. So we can rotate to waypoint B, and now you can see the SPI is there. So as you're flying around, you can just lay an alphabet of mark points while you're going around for stuff you can look at later. Like if I'm just scouting an area and I see gunshots here, 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 and here, I can set 3 or 4 mark points really quick, and then I can cycle them with my targeting pod. Slave it, so now it's to B. Let's go over to A, go to A, and now the targeting pod slaves to A. And this is just another way to quickly and usefully get your sensors on areas and aggress them very quickly. That's why the A-10 is like the best close air support vehicle ever. Because it can do all this stuff quickly, easily on the fly. If people are on the ground, they say they're getting shot, the bullets are coming from this direction, I can look over there and say, I see the stuff, and just drop a mark point really fast and have your shit looking right at it. The only downfall to mark points is you can't like remove them. You have to reset the CDU, so then, you know, after you land and shut everything off and you reset the CDU, the next briefing will clear it all out. But if you don't need the mark points anymore, you come back over here, go back to mission. Now you're back on regular waypoints, and your mark points are just mark points over there. Super simple. And standby. That's all there is to it. Alright, what was I doing? Okay, did we not capture Ramat? I think somebody said it's bugged. We're gonna move on to Thala. There we go, Thala, and it's out there. Yeah, I can tell you the binds you really need for sure. DMS, TMS. You'll need a 2-way for the China hat, a 2-way for the boat switch. You'll need a 4-way for the coolie hat. And the other stuff's kind of negotiable. You'll want a 2-stage trigger, but if you don't have a 2-stage trigger, you just want to set everything on 2nd stage trigger pull. If you have a 2-stage trigger, you can use the gun pack. If you don't have the 2-stage trigger, you can still use the gun pack, sort of. There's more HOTAS to it than that, but those are the main ones you really need. You'll need a trigger, a pickle button, you'll need a nose wheel steering, and you'll need a master mode button. Coolie hat is on the throttle. TDC slew and coolie hat are on the throttle. Also on the throttle is the China hat, the boat switch, and the air brake release. And then on the stick you'll have TMS, DMS, you'll have nose wheel steering and master mode button, which are both just, each of those are just a single button. Master mode is one of those buttons that does a lot of different stuff. but it's just one button. Depends on if you hit it or hold it. And then trigger, pickle button, and trim hat. Kind of a standard stick. It's that stick right there, the stick right in front of me. So TMS is this one right here on the left. DMS is the one on the right. Trim hat, this is your pickle button. Trigger on the front. This is your master mode button right here on the pointer finger. And then down here where you'd have a paddle switch, there's a pinky button, and that is your nose wheel steering. And this thing right here is the CMS, the countermeasure control switch. Which you'll want that too. The countermeasure switch is nice to have. That's one of the things I lost when I was using that temporary stick, is I didn't have a CMS anymore. Alright, what do we got left? We've got 3 Mavericks and some bombs. Thala, we don't know what's there, do we? No, we really don't. So we're just going to have to look. Wow, doesn't look like much actually. Is Thala an airfield? Yeah, there's an airfield there. It's just tiny. How long is that? Is that usable? Yeah, that's usable. Just can't see it very well. That's a road. That's an opium den. That looks like the runway right there. But it's not. Well, there's some stuff blown up. Okay, here we go. Now we see shit moving. There's some MLRSs. That's probably a man pad. There's a truck. Is there any SAMs down there? There's some tanks. There's like a little scimitar. I hope that's a truck and not a gecko right there. Those are tanks right there. Okay, I see something in front of that tank that might be something dangerous, so I'm probably going to put a Maverick on that first. How far out are we? 30 miles. Yeah, a lot of the work you do is going to be coolie hat, China hat, TMS, DMS. That's a large amount of what you do. The boat switch is just a polarity switch, so like right now I'm in white hot polarity. If I go to the boat switch is a 3-way. Goes forward, back, and then the middle. So if I go to the middle, it's just TV. If I go forward, it's black hot. Back to center, and then backwards is normal white hot FLIR. That's what the boat switch does. China hat's like your slaving and unslaving. It's also like an uncaged, depending on what you're doing. Like if you're in air-to-air master mode, you can hit China hat back short, and it uncages or recages the seeker head on your heater. Like I'll send you, I can send you the diagrams of all the switches and what they do depending on what mode you're in. And it's a good reference. China hat's just forward and back. No, there's China hat forward, China hat back. Or aft. Forward and aft would be the correct way to say it, but forward and backwards. Like right here, I select my Maverick, and if I want to cage it back up to bore sight, I'll just hit, now that I have the Maverick soid, so I've got the box around it, I'll just hit China hat back short, China hat aft short, and that'll just reset it. Now if I hit China hat forward long, so I hold it, short is just hitting it and long is holding it. If I hit it long, it's going to re-slave to the speed. If I hit forward short, it just cycles between the 2 zooms of the Maverick. So aft rebores it, forward long re-slews it, and forward short just cycles the zoom. So China Hat's a lot of slaving and stuff like that. I still don't know what that is right there. That might be a gecko. It looks like that might be like a launcher rack right there, but I really don't know because that also... Yeah, I just can't tell. It doesn't matter. They're all going to eat a Maverick either way. 14 miles. What are those? Oh, wait. That looks like something for sure. Damn. Okay, switching. Switching speed to there. The normal four-ways are TMS, DMS, Coolie Hat are four-ways. The rest of them are like different kinds of different little switches. China Hat, forward, back. Boat switch is a three-way, forward, back, and middle. Rifle. Rifle. I don't see where that smoke came from. I'm gonna get blown up.
Warning, autopilot.
We are defensive. All three Mavericks. Ah, shit. I got hit. Oh, I got hit bad. I'm gonna have to bail. I'm not even gonna be able to pull out, I don't think. Hit me right in the engines. I'd like to see what's actually there now. Oh, wow. My A-10 is maneuvering. Hey, they finally captured it. There we go. Must have been bugged.
We got guys requesting and moving to reinforce ROP. We still have outgoing fire this time. Stand by.
Tank, BTR, blah, blah, blah. Was it a gauntlet? Yeah, it's a Tor gauntlet. That's what it was. There's a dog ear. There's a Tunguska and a dog ear. There's plenty of shit here. I should have held off until we had more intelligence, but I went for it. I should have got some kills, though. I got those Mavericks off, unless they shot my Mavericks down. Looks like they shot my Mavericks down. That's pretty rude. Let's go charge them. Hello, Carter. How's it going? All right, let me use the restroom and stretch my legs for a second. I'm sorry. This might happen a lot, by the way, because I don't have my medicine. I got some of my medicine, so I'm trying to ration the shit out of it. Oh. Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm back-ish. Cultured cartel trying to spam bot buying shit in my server? I don't think so. Oh. Alright. So we have Ramat and we need to take Thala. Ramat's got all kinds of airfields. Smoke is going up in a helicopter. So we need to deal with Tor gauntlets and, you know, let's just do a Viper run and kill them. We're so close to the end. Ben Gurion right here in northern Israel is the end goal. We're so close. So yeah, let me just take a Viper up and we'll fire some harms into Thala. That's probably one of those advanced upgraded Tor gauntlets too, because it shot me from pretty far away. Where's Ramat? Oh, there it is. It's like, I know we got Ramat. Show me Ramat. Alright, harms, fuel. Yeah, but whenever you're ready to, Vic, yeah, we can go through all that stuff at whatever pace you want to go through it at. I'll try not to forget stuff, but it's just going to be one of those things where you learn a weapon system and just go from there and don't try to cram it all in one night. And you'll pick it all up pretty quick. Once you know how to use all the mark points and slewing and all that stuff, using your sensors and getting them on target, all the weapon systems you'll be able to pick up super quick. It's just a matter of getting your sensors in the right spot quickly is the hardest part usually. Yep. Yeah, dropping a laser guided bomb or a JDAM is not hard. Using Mavericks is probably the easiest in the Hog. Especially because it's so much easier to just get your sensors on point quickly and easily. Fulcrums, they must be doing a bombing run. Yep, Tu-22. Another big fat bombing run. Alright, where did it start me? Alright, we're just going to take off west, spiral up, and then head straight for Thala. Oh, I was just looking at it and I already forgot. My brain ain't working. It's to the right, yeah. There's the red sign right there. It's right there. Alright, here we go. Mill power. We're going to use the blower this time, though. straight east, right? Pretty damn near, yeah. Alright. There's Energy! He must be in the chat. I'm bringing on me again. There we go. What is going on with that? That lockup the other night was crazy. Luckily it was at the very end of the stream, but that was nuts. My monitors literally went black. And then they started slowly coming back to life and stuff appearing on them, but by then everything had disconnected, of course. Like my whole computer just like had a conniption. Alright, we still got fuel in the bag, but not much. Let's get up to altitude. Whoa. See ya. Alright, we're on the job. And we don't see anything yet. There's the gauntlet. I see it. Got it targeted. And we are triangulating. $32,000 feet. Man, these babies are going to come in hot. What else is there? There's the Gecko. 2 geckos? I don't think that's in the same spot, though. I think that's King Hussein Air College. We're looking right here. $4,600 pounds of fuel an hour. We're conserving fuel like a mother. God, I'm gonna offset left just because I don't want to drift over into the purview of the air defenses at King Hussein. There's a gauntlet down there too. Geckos and gauntlets. Where'd Energy go? Uh-oh. Energy must have had a boo-boo. Alright, we're offset left. And triangulating. Let's offset a little bit farther than that. Well, there we go. We already got a quick bump in track file. Give me one more hit. There we go. We got PGM on it. Alright. Rolling nose on and getting the blower going. Mach 1 at 32,000 feet. Magnum. Alright, we're going to switch over here to King Hussein and we're going to fire out that gauntlet too. And Mach 1 still. Magnum. Let's get a shot on the Gecko. Magnum and the other Gecko. Magnum. Awesome. So that should be most of the SAMs at Thala and
Caution.
King Hussein Air College. We're RTB. Alright, Ramat should be right over here somewhere. Because there's the lake. Is that it right there? That might be it right there. Boom! That was a good hit. So we got both geckos and we got the gauntlet. Now we need to get the gauntlet at Thala though. Tunguska never turned on. Oh, it looks like oh, there it is. That's the guy we need to get. We fired on him. I don't actually see it flying though. Those are all AMRAAMs. Must have shot down my missile, I don't know. That's still there. Pain in the ass. Well, I hit a bunch of shit at King Hussein Air College. Struck out on Thala though. It's kind of weird. That looks like an airfield, but it looks too small to actually be Ramat. Yeah, that's not Ramat. That's some kind of little X airfield. Well, God, that kind of looks like it though, doesn't it? Man, that might be it. It just looks weird. There's Ramat. That looks right. That looks correct. Big airfield. Alright. Let's get the boards out.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, gear coming down. Alright, on speed, on time. Piece of cake. It says I got 4 SAMs with that shot. Maybe there was 2 Tor gauntlets there. Either way, it's probably time to get close and personal with it. Oh man, that's gonna be a long flight though again. Let me see how far it is. I might decline this tonight just because I'm hurting so much. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and take a half dose right now, even though I really shouldn't. I can only ration so much. Friggin' doctor's offices messed up my stuff. So the pharmacy didn't know where my meds were coming from anymore, so they were sending all my prescription orders to my old doctor office. And the old doctor's office is like gone to shit. So instead of letting them know that that's not the right place anymore, my doctor's in a different place, they just ignored the requests and didn't fill my prescriptions. So hopefully my shit will be ready and picked up tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, within the next few days, because I gotta have my blood pill in about 3 days, or else that's bad. 60 miles. Ugh. Ugh. That's a long flight to possibly die. So let's see what energy does. He's strike eagling it. Two for laser guidance. And he's getting shot at. Probably by that Tor gauntlet. Damn it. Yep, he couldn't get close enough to drop a bomb. I'm gonna probably have to go back up and fire at it again. But hey, we're still in it, so smoke is here. So let's just rearm and reload with fresh harms, and we're gonna hit it again. Yep, we're gonna do that again.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Fill me up. Yeah, I'm so sick of medical shit. But I don't want to die either, so I gotta deal with it. I need to refile my disability. Especially right now, seeing how I don't know. As far as I was told, my food benefit is not going to get taken away from me, but that doesn't mean anything. It still might, so I need to get my disability reapplied. It should go fucking through, but they keep dicking me around every time I file it. For all kinds of nonsense, unfortunately. Alright, we're good. Switching back to Cat 3. break off. Let's do it. I don't like talking about it. It's all nonsense. Nobody can help me anyway. I need a new lawyer. They should have given it to me the first time I filed back in the day, but that's when a lot of the nonsense was just starting. But when they told me there's no way I'm going to be able to work anymore and I need to file my disability, I was like, alright, if that's what I got to do, because I'd never gotten any kind of help at all, so I was kind of reluctant, but I didn't have a choice. And then, of course, I file it. Everyone tells me, yeah, we can't hire him again. Yeah, he can't work anymore. Yeah, he's legally disabled with all of his medical shit. Then the first judge, after a 2-year wait's like, yep, we're going to put you in the back of the line again. You're going to have to go through the process another time so we can re-verify everything. It's like, what? They've been doing that for 12 years. I'm still waiting. I've never got a single payment. It's nonsense. Oh, I'm way beyond 3. I think it's just because they keep giving, it's not like there's infinite money, and the people that keep getting it quickly are people that get it like automatically because of this or that, or they're part of some group of people that gets it easily and stuff like that. And I fall through those cracks because I'm just actually physically disabled. But before I was physically disabled, I was a upstanding member of society that made good money and stuff like that, so it's easy for me to fall through the cracks. It's basically the way the lawyers described it to me. Because I don't fall into any of these categories, it's not like they're maliciously trying to make sure I die, but because of those reasons, it's easy for them to just overlook my stuff and just push me back in the line because they've already given out all this and this and this, and I just keep getting screwed over repeatedly, and it's so disheartening. I mean, that's why I lost my house. I used to make really good money, but after like 5 years of waiting, I finally ran out of savings. That's why I live at my buddy's place now and do this. It's all retarded. Alright, rotating. I'll get it eventually, probably. People say I'll get it probably about 2 weeks after I pass. My daughter will get my one and only late check. Whoops. Alright, I am on my way back to Thala. I'm gonna see if I can find that Tor Gauntlet specifically and smack it. And then your next bombing run energy should be a lot easier if I can get rid of that gauntlet. Then there's just a Tunguska down there, but you'll be able to bomb a Tunguska easily. So I'm inbound. Alright, cycle the master arm. We gotta reset the... reset the harms. Yep, well, whenever you get started, if you need help, as long as I've got time, don't worry about asking. If I don't have the time at the time, I'll let you know and we'll set something up and I can help you out with stuff. Well, Sam's kicks everybody's rear. Even if you do everything perfectly, you can still die to a Sam, so don't get disheartened by that. It's gonna happen. Sams are gonna get you. You just gotta do your best to make it a lot harder on them. Oh no, is there a bunch of shit coming in? 2 frogfoots. I might have to divert before my, is energy on the way? Energy, you're already on the way. Okay, I'm gonna go for my harm shots first, energy, and then I'll divert and kill the, frogfoots. Okay, I've got the Tunguska already. Or, I'm sorry, the Tor Gauntlet. I've got it locked, and I am triangulating. It's going to be a minute before I can fire. Yeah, my suggestion is learn how to start the aircraft, a cold start. That way you can just sit in it and start it up properly cold whenever you want to, and then go from there. Learn how to take off, learn the flight model, learn how to land. When you start doing weapon systems, pick a system and learn it before you try to learn the next one and the next one. Take your time. I see 2 Tor Gauntlets there now. But one of them is unlockable, so I think one of them is a ghost signal. I wonder if they got jammer running in the area. Alright, we're at 27,000 feet. We're good. Yeah, you don't want... people will get task saturated and overwhelmed so real easily, especially in aircraft, so... There's very specific ways you want to learn things. Usually slow and steady is the best. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Don't try to do things quick. Don't try to do things faster than you know how to do them. And definitely don't learn multiple systems all at once. It's just not good. You'll only retain pieces of the information, and then the next thing you learn, you'll start they'll get muddied up in your brain, and you'll be trying to do one thing that actually does a different thing, and you'll have them all mixed up. Happens with even the smartest, most poignant learner, so... Just take it slow. Best advice I can give. I've almost got a good PGM energy, and I'll be lobbing harms at the Tor Gauntlet specifically. That is the big danger that we've got there. Where is energy, actually? Oh, he's gone already. Did you despawn? He must have got booted. Okay, well, I'm going to finish this shot on this Tor Gauntlet, and then I'm going to kill these frogfoots that are flying right below me right now. I've got a data track on the frogfoots at least. Okay, I got a shot on the Gauntlet. Magnum 1. I'm gonna space him and give him another one. Magnum 2. I've still got this old one at King Hussein too. I'm gonna put 2 shots on it. And then these frogfoots are toast. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Switching to Cat 1. Switching to air-to-air mode. Alright. That one frog is way up there at 23,000 feet. We're going to get him first. I don't know why he's this high up, but he is. But he ain't going to make it. Shit, I can see him. Oh, he's diving for the ground now. He sees me coming. He's like, oh shit. That Viper just flipped a bitch in a hurry. Oh, what are you doing? Fox 3. Splash. Frogfoot. Alright, where's the other one? Looks like he's already dead. One of our air defenses got him. Yep. I got 2 Mirages that just took off. Oh, but I'm not going to engage all that. There's a whole bunch of them taking off. I don't think I could take on a whole squad. Might be able to. Guess we'll find out.
Altitude. Altitude.
Box 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. 1 Mirage down. We're gonna get both of them. We're not letting them get away. Oh, I see that fish bed off to my right. He looks like he's gonna try to flank me. Okay, this Mirage is so toast. We got him inside the Mar. Mach 1. Oh, he's way dead. Fox 3. Coming off of blower. We're good on fuel.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Bye-bye. Splash Mirage.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Resetting radar. And that fish bed is behind me, burning for me. Let's see if we can get a data track on him. We do have a data track on him. That's him right there, I believe. Oh no, he's already out of the area. Air to ground? Well, to be honest, they're both really good at air to ground as well. Neither of them are bad at air to ground. It's going to have to be personal preference on which one you like the best. They're both good at it. People think the Viper, it's so small, it's just going to be a stunt fighter, but it really does just fine with air to ground. You can load it up with... As a matter of fact, you can put more ground munitions on the Viper in a sense, because you can put racks of Mavericks, and if you use a Hornet, you can only take the large warhead Mavericks, so you can only have 1 per pylon. You can't take racks. The Hornet's made for mainly laser-guided and JDAM deployment for the most part. So it just depends on what you want to do. They're both great at it. Why am I not getting a data on this guy? He's not showing up on data link at all. Switch our bars out for starters. I wonder if our AWACS is farther north, if it hasn't come back down to the south yet. That's not really him, is it? That is him. It's crazy sauce. Let's go to TWS. Yeah, he's not showing up on the data link at all, but that's him. Alright, I got 1 missile left. We're gonna kill this fish bed, and then I have literally shot everything I have and killed everything I shot at, so that's a hell of a good flight. What am I doing on fuel? I'm gonna get low on fuel, so we need to do this quick. So we're going to shoot this inside the MAR. We're at Mach 1 already. We are at the MAR. So he's dead already. He just doesn't know it. Fox 3. TWS track. He's not going to know it's coming until it gets close. There, it's Pitbull. There he goes. It's Pitbull. He's dead. Boom, got him. Okay. I'll say I might have to go guns, but no, he's gone. Alright, where's Vermont? Oh, wow, that's a lot of credits we're about to earn if I can land. The donkey? The donkey's friggin' awesome. It's the best dogfighter in the entire sim. I should say, it's got the tightest turn of any aircraft in the sim. And I would not be lying. If you love SEAD, you're gonna want the Viper. The Hornet does not have an ELANT pod attachment, so it just fires harms off of the seeker head of the harm, so it's very rudimentary. It doesn't give you the best shots. That's why if I'm doing SEAD, I'm literally in a Viper every time, or even a Frogfoot. I don't use SEAD off of a Hornet at all. You can, it's just not that great of a shot in a lot of cases, because it's just coming off the seeker head. The Hornet I'll use like JDAM bombing runs, JSOW runs, using harpoons on boats. That's what I use the Hornet for. Close air support or clusters or Mavericks. You can even put large bombs. You can put Paveway 3s on a Viper. You can do a lot more in a Viper than what a lot of people think. You just have to learn how to fly it and so on. I'm to the south, right? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the bubble canopy is the best. I always say they're both of them are worth owning. I own both of them because they're both great, but I definitely do SEAD in a Viper more than any other jet. There it is. All right. Well, we got 4 air-to-air kills, and we should have gotten those. At least the Tor Gauntlet at Thala. Yeah, we got it. We got the Gauntlet. Did we get the other Gauntlet too? Yes, I got both Gauntlets on that run. So there you go. Got both Tor Gauntlets and took out 4 of their air assets in one run. That's better than ace in a flight. I'd take away 1 air-to-air kill and getting 2 Tor Gauntlet kills any day. £2,300. We're fine.
altitude.
Yes, Betty. We're gonna land now, so the ground is gonna get closer to us. It's crazy. We're gonna do a little bit of a harsh roll in, just to kill some of the speed before we get the gear out, because we are light. There we go. Alright, gear coming down. I recommend everything except for like the JF-17. Although I don't see a lot of reason to get like the MB or the Avio either. They're cool, but they're not that useful. But I mean, if you want a good trainer, those two jets are great. They're just not going to be that useful besides learning how to fly and flying them around. If you're wanting it for military usage, they're not going to be anything you're going to want to mess with for the most part. Alright, on speed. We're out of time, but we're a little high, so we're working it down. Still a little high. We're coming in too steep. You have to flatten it out just a little bit. Aero brake like a champ. God, that's a lot of rudder. That wind is shoving. Alright, we need to get out of the way. Someone's wanting to take off. What's the cash in on that? $580 credits. 4 air kills, 1 cap mission complete, 2 SAMs destroyed. Hell yes. That is how we roll. I agree, it's definitely hard to stay proficient with all of them. But I'm giving it that try. I do my best. But I'm definitely way better at certain ones than all of them for sure. And the Viper is a great choice. And then if you have to do air-to-air, it is extremely proficient at air-to-air. It has way more bonuses than weaknesses. Alright, let's retire that Viper. She did good. Alright, so we're gonna need to... Where's Smoke? Smoke is ready. He can capture this shit now. I cleared him hot, man. He can kill this stuff as long as he's got munitions. Does he have... Oh, hell yeah. He's got all kinds of Limas. Alright, I'm just going to assume smoke can finish this off. So, there's a gecko. I'm going to get ahead of smoke then. Plus, energy's coming in now, and he's cleared on the Striegel. He's got 8 lasers and 2 JDAMs. So I'll leave it to them. I'm going to grab a hog and head towards King Hussein. Start thinning it out. Good bomb. Shilka! On some of the tight turns you were getting a master caution. What was causing that? It depends on what it was. I'd have to know exactly which one, but it was probably a stall warning. It could have been a G warning, but usually it'll say over G. But it does give you a caution before you over G it, and I usually don't over G that much, so it was probably just me flying right on the edge of the performance of the jet. So I was getting cautions, but not actually going over the line. That would be my guess, without knowing which situation it was. I do fly right on the edge a lot in the Viper, just from familiarity of it. Alright, select roll. Let's get into the bomb truck. I guess that's Ramat. Yeah, Ramat. I don't need air to air. We'll just take a ECM pod. Give me JDAM, a couple of JDAMs. Yeah, a couple 38s. We'll go 6Ds. Yep, that'll work. Or I could just go get rid of the 105s and the JDAMs and grab 6 GBU-12s along with the 6 JDAMs. Wonder what that would do to the fuel. We got a little bit of a flight. I don't want to overload it too much. Get rid of the JDAMs. And we'd have to go down to 80 fuel. Can we go to 90? We can go to 90. We'll do that. 6 Mavericks and 6 laser guided bombs. That'll give us enough leeway to do whatever the hell we want for a bit. And it is a long flight with lots of bongs, so we have to deliver packages. It's a must. Well, at least that pill has taken effect. Oh, okay. Where am I going? Before we get started, let me get it all in my bro shit. 2 Tunguskas, 3 Tunguska. There's more here than what I can see. I didn't even look. This is gonna be nuts right here, I'll guarantee it. We need to get a JTAC overhead. Jordan defense, can you put a... Let me see if I can do that. I know my level's high enough, I should be able to call damn near anything in I want. Oh, I can deploy a lot now. Let's put in an AM9 line right over Jordan defense. Let's see what's really here. Oh, just what I thought. Son of a gun. There's a lot of shit here. Oh, that's not as much as I thought, though. But is that fully functional? Yeah, those are fully functional fan songs. How many? 2, 3 fully functional SAM-2 sites with double Tunguskas defending and double Tor gauntlets. That's a lot. Holy shit. I'm still gonna go ahead and come out here and see if I can get up close to King Hussein, but God, if I'm just staying, how many miles is this? 15 miles? Oh God, they're gonna be right on my ass. I'm gonna go ahead and send a Hornet SEAD strike to Jordan defense, just to try to keep them a little knocked down. Alright, I'm taking off. We're gonna head to Hussein College. We'll be running SAM 1. Yep, King Hussein. E program. We're gonna put our countermeasures on manual. This is gonna be a tricky one.
Dust off 3-5, this is Joseph 6. Hey, Roger, be advised, we got guys suppressing and moving to reinforce OT. We still have outgoing fire at this time. Stand by.
But I'm just so afraid that I'll be wrong. If you're looking into her eyes, she's holding on to you so tight. The way I did before.
And we're on data link and we're broadcasting. Okay.
Your love was a game. Now I can't get you out of my brain. Oh, it's such a shame. We don't talk anymore.
All right.
We don't talk anymore.
Let's get started. Where am I though? Where'd it spawn me? Right. Okay. Actually, we're gonna go left. We're gonna use. Is that the? I know one of these is longer than the other. So 1.3 miles. Okay. We're gonna hang a left. We're gonna use the bigger runway because we are heavy. Then we're gonna head east, northeast a little bit so we don't get too close to Ben Gurion's air defenses. We're probably gonna get shot down on this run.
Request takeoff.
I wasn't paying attention to all those big SAM sites right next to King Hussein. I just wanted to get more damage on King Hussein because I already took out their gauntlets, making them vulnerable, but I didn't even think about looking at what's that big. That's the biggest SAM sites on the map, that Jordan defense. So this would be the time when I'd want to go back up in the Viper with an Elant pod and pick out those 2 gauntlets and kill them, and then the 2 Tunguskas, and when they were dead I would go up in a Hornet and J-Sal the shit of the whole area, just broach the crap out of it. Or even CBU them, because CBUs are they can actually take out the SAMs. Just because the launchers are so weak, if you just get any explosion near them, they'll go up. Come on, baby, we're gonna run out of runway. Rotating. Still rotating. Come on. There we go. We got it. We got it. Almost out of runway. a lot of bombs. Alright, how far away are we? 67 miles, so we don't have to turn on the Mavericks for a bit. And we're not going to climb up to 15,000 feet or anything with those fan songs so close. We'll climb a bit. Look at all that shit coming. Alright, we're hooked. Yep, we're hooked. Targeting pod is warming up. Nope, it's warm. Although we're not going to see a whole lot at this distance, but we'll see something. I see a lot of smoke. Somebody dropped some bombs. Somebody's lighting them up already. That's good. Probably energy. Does he still have any munitions left, or did he lose them? No, he still got some stuff. And I really hope someone can take over some of those modules. That way I can actually buy them and fly them and get them completed and working. Well, somebody hit him. Well, I mean, I hit the friggin' gauntlet that was there, but there's still quite a bit of armor here. 84, 90. That's a upgraded 90. FV 101. That's a Scorpion. 107. That's a Scimitar. Two Shilkas. We'll look for the Shilkas first. And then we'll look for the any heavy armor. We'll try to put Mavericks on heavy armor after we kill the two Shilkas. And that's whatever's left, because energy's coming in with a whole rack of bombs too. Somebody's got a JSOW coming in. I wanted to buy him a long time ago, but I kind of had some information and was keeping an eye on things, and I knew it wasn't the best idea to buy him at the moment. And I was right. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully after all the court stuff is done, when it's all said and done and all the court is done and all the legality is all done, I'm just hoping that either Eagle Dynamics can take a hold of those modules and get the rights to them, or a good third-party company can get a hold of them and support them properly and finish them, and you know, keep them updated and working. That's my hope. I don't know if that's going to happen. I have no information on that. That's a hope. Alright, what am I looking for? The two Shilkas, right? I kind of think they're in the smoke there. That looks like a Shilka right there. Somebody already killed one? Yep, I was right. That is a Shilka, and it is smoking, so it's toast. Here comes the Talds. The decoys coming over the top of this place. Hey, look, the Tunguskas did get hit by the airstrike I ordered. So did the Gauntlets. Look at that. I dig it. That's good stuff. To be honest, the fan songs aren't that dangerous if you know how to dodge them. They're really old and have some glaring weaknesses. But by the time I get there, I might be going after the fan songs if they kill everything here. We'll keep an eye on that Shilka right here. That's our first target if it's still alive when we get there. Turn the Mavericks on, let them warm up. 3 minutes. And broadcasting the position of the Shilka. And we'll save our Mavericks. We'll put a Maverick on the Shilka, but after that we're going to save our Mavericks for if we need to try to fire them at like a Tunguska or a damaged gauntlet or a radar over here. We'll use laser-guided bombs around here, but God, look how busy it is. There's so many people. We'll have to be very careful that we don't have any confliction. With this many people, this is a good way to accidentally team kill. Gotta be very careful. There went the Tunguska, or the Shilka just went up. Bye-bye, Shilka. Alright. Let me set a SPI on the next heavy armor target I see. There we go. There's a nice main battle tank. Can't tell what it is from here, but it's definitely a big tank. So broadcasting that one on data link. I never kill. I never team kill. I mean, unless they shoot at me first. Or they say something really mean to me. Or they look at me funny. Or I believe in my own mind that they did something like that when I wasn't around. Or if somebody told me that. Or if they smell funny. Or if somebody else completely different made me angry. Looks like I'm getting nails from a 29 radar, so it could be a Fulcrum or it could be a flanker. I'm guessing Fulcrum. Yep, there we go. It's a Fulcrum. Those Talds are getting busy. Talds actually aren't, well, I guess they're kind of old now. Yeah, ask Vic that question. So, do you ever team kill? And Vic's just like, mustard is yellow. I like trains. Green Crayolas taste the best. Hey, they got the Fulcrum. Alright, I'm locked on to whatever piece of armor that is. I'm heading towards it. Looks like everyone else is clearing out a little bit, and Smoke is getting ready to get started. Actually, Smoke is firing now, so let's see where he's looking. It looks like he's looking for the south targets. Actually, it looks like he's missing completely. He is. I don't know what he's shooting at. He's using a damn Doppler. That's what he's doing. That's why all these shots suck. So here's one of the problems with the Doppler radar. It'll lock on to targets that are already dead. So he's getting some hits, but he's also missing a lot too. He's throwing a lot of missiles around. which is unfortunate. So we'll just wait until he's done spreading his missiles around. T-84, T-90. That's why a lot of times, unless I know I'm going to have to run and gun, I'll just take K models because they're way more accurate and efficient. Does Vic have bombs left? Or I'm sorry, energy? It looks like smoke is done. So we're looking for the T-80 and T-84. T-84 and T-90. Yep, we're looking for the T-84 and the T-90 now. Where are they? They're to the south. There they are. Three Mavericks away, coming back around. There we go. Shack 1, Shack 2, Shack 3. Alright. What was left there? Ah, there's like a scimitar and a truck off to the side. Ah, damn, I should have used my laser guided. Well, that would have taken longer, though. Alright, setting up for a laser drop. If smoke sticks around, I'll have these targets cleared out and he can capture this point. I'm not getting any nails from the fan songs yet, so alright, there's the scimitar. That's the scimitar. Alright, rolling in. We're gonna CCRP a GBU 12. So Vic, all I did was selected my GBU 12 and then I used my master mode to switch over to CCRP to get the symbology I want. I've got my targeter on the target, and what I'll do is I'm not going to use a profile, I'm just going to manually drop it, and then I'm going to manually hit my nose wheel steering to turn the laser on after I let the bomb go. You can do it with profiles so it auto does all that, but it's also a lot easier just to do it on the fly, manually. Now I'm holding down the pickle. Bomb will go away when it wants to. Bomb's away. Look over, nose wheel steering turns the laser on. I'm going to make sure my laser is on. LSS, LSR. So I'm not shooting an infrared laser that doesn't do anything. And then I'm just going to adjust the laser as we're flying by to make sure it stays on the truck. Or the tank. Super easy, super simple. Boom. Now I'll shut the laser off. Alright, what's left? MiG-21 and there's a truck. Okay, I'm going to gun the truck. So we're getting a little burnt. We're going to gun the truck and then we're going to gun that fish bed too. Wait a minute. Did somebody already get that truck? That looks like the right spot, but I don't see that truck anymore. Oh, he's underneath the thing. Look at that. He's hiding. Alright. Rolling in.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Oh, I don't see those two fish beds. Are they still there? No, they're still there. I didn't see them though. We'll come back around for the fish beds. I still don't see the fish beds there. Are they fucking invisible? Huh. That's interesting. Okay, I see him. Fish bed and a flogger. Ooh, that's a flogger D. That's a good flogger. Sort of.
Pull up.
Holy smokes! They didn't make it. They did not make it.
Altitude.
The stress was more than they could bear. That's pretty cool. That'll make a short later. I'll cut that into a short after the stream. That was a nice gun run. That flogger just exploded big. Alright, there goes smoke. Going to capture it. Look at that. Teamwork. Alright, let me get a bearing on where these fan songs are from me. 143, 10 miles. Yeah, you want to hear like an old school military joke about most of the services? I heard it a long ass time ago from some Rangers. They said when an army sees a helicopter, they go chopper, chopper, chopper. When the Navy sees a helicopter, they go helo, helo, helo. When the Marines see a helicopter, they go ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, where are these things? Looking high, I'm looking low. We're looking for some launchers and shit. Over here somewhere. Okay, there's like some kind of a... Oh man, it's closer than that. I'm looking in the wrong spot. It's right over here somewhere. I need to get a marker on the ground and then pull back away. Oh, I wish I could see something, anything, like some smoke coming up from damage or something, but I don't see shit. So let's put a marker right here, and let's come back around. Let's leave a chaff ball behind us here. We're still on SAM 1, yep. Let's head northwest from where I set that marker. Right behind me now? Yeah, that looks good. We'll break south. What's below me? Is there anything? Yeah, Marca. There's stuff at Marca. Alright, let's break south and just see if I can see where they are roughly. So that warning in the A10 is just like a stall warning because I'm pulling a lot of G. Alright, we're just looking for these launchers now. We don't really know where they are, we just know they're over here somewhere. Nope. Damn, where are they? I know they're out here somewhere. It's got to be close to there. Is that something? That looks like the Tunguska. Okay, where is that Tunguska? Just north of there farther, and I should see him then. Yes! There we go. Okay, let's shoot this Tunguska. We know where one of them is. Don't worry about it, Snuggles. I'll try to do it later. When I got a little bit of time later. As soon as I get up here, I'm gonna have to take a double dose of medicine because I'm rationing it so much right now. My legs are killing me. All right, rolling in. We're going to punk out the Tunguska, and then we'll see if we can drop some bombs on the SA-2 site. Alright, slaving. We got it. That Tor Gauntlet is still out there too. But we'll get the Tunguska first. One thing at a time. Oh, we're out of the keyhole. Get back in the keyhole. Alright, give me contrast. Give me contrast. Gotcha. Rifle.
Warning, autopilot.
Oh, there he goes. He's trying to run. He's moving. Guess what, buddy? That Maverick's already on the way. You can't run. You're gonna eat that thing. We're about to mask. I'm not gonna be able to hold this. Yeah. Come on, hit it. It was a max range shot, but come on. There we go. Tunguska for the win. Alright, so where is the launcher now? there they are. I see them. So there's the SAM-2s right there. Just a bunch of them. Here we go.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Oh, they didn't like that. Oh yeah, there's still a whole bunch of shit there. We'll go in with a laser guided rocket and then we will follow in with the gun as well. Yep, Predator rockets are up. Let's see. Oh, somebody's hitting them. Alright, we're going to skip the Predator rocket. We're just going to go in with the gun. Somebody's already dropping some munitions in there. Then we'll back out and we'll go see if we can find that Tor gauntlet and light it up. That baby looks on fire already. This stuff all looks... Oh, it is all pretty much shacked out. There's just one launcher that's still alive. Is that it? Let's hit this one. That's not it.
Pull up.
That's not it.
Altitude, altitude.
We gotta get out of here though so a bomb don't land on me. Alright. Rockets out. Let's find that Tor gauntlet. It is out there in the field somewhere. It's down here. So right now we're pointed there. We're looking there. So we're looking 8 miles at 142 from that bullseye. Zoom our targeting pod way out. Hey, thanks for the follow, Juan, on YouTube. I appreciate that. Or the sub on YouTube, I mean. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, that Tor gauntlet is somewhere out here. Roughly out there. Is that it? I think I found it. Maybe. Actually, I bet you it's those 2 technicals I'm looking at right now. See if we can get a good eye on it. Yeah, that's the 2 Shokas, but that's a preem target. We're going to have to kill those anyway, so let's utilize them. Let's make a mark right here. Like that. So we got Mark A where those Shokas are, and now let's head this way and see if we can find that Tor gauntlet. There's the other SAM system. That Tor gauntlet should have been right there by it. Get the Mavericks ready. We're gonna need Mavericks for that gauntlet. Alright, so there's the SAM system. The gauntlet should be right next to it, but I don't see it. Because that's the wrong one. Let's put a mark point right there, though. Marked. Okay. Thought I saw something, but it's just a road. I really don't want to pop a GPS off the map. I was kind of hoping I could just find it. Well, yeah, it's right off the back side of the wing there. It's over here somewhere. Out there? Wait. Oh wait, that's where I blew this stuff up here, but that's almost in the same spot. So if I look behind that, that should be where I see that SAM system. Like, I can't believe I don't see it right there. Damn. Alright, let's switch to mark points. Alright, mark A. Alright, mark A was the Shilkas. And there's the Shilkas. Man, I'm telling you, I should be able to see the Tor Gauntlet, like, right there. I don't know why I'm not seeing it glowing. There we go. Wait, MLRS's. How much do you want to bet I'm looking? I bet you I'm looking out here at Prince Hassan. How many miles is that? 46? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at, that's a... God, I should have, I don't get it, man. I should have seen it. Well, let's shoot these two Shilkas and get those out of the way, because those are a danger to everything that's flying in the area. So we'll go ahead and aggress those before I get too far out of whack here. I mean, where am I now? I'm like heading towards... Yeah, I'm getting way far out of the AO here. I'm almost in enemy territory for their air defenses to the south, so we'll head up here, we'll drop the Shilkas. Still don't understand where those damn Tor Gauntlets are. Actually, I should be able to hit these with Predator rockets and save the Maverick for the Gauntlet. Yeah, 7 miles. I should have been able to see it. It's like right here somewhere, and it's just not coming up on. It must be in the trees to where it's not. I'm not getting a heat signature to actually see it. I'm gonna fire one Maverick and then switch to laser rockets to kill the other one in the same pass. I want to save one Maverick for that other gauntlet. This might feel like, nah, we're good. Surprised we're not getting swarmed from Ben Gurion. Oh man, look at the degradation on my Seeker head. Getting fuzzy. She's been warm for a bit. Might have to get a little bit closer than normal. We're just going to move that over there to the second target without actually making it the SPI. That way the Maverick stays right here. That's not a good lock. That's a good lock. Rifle. Alright, we can rifle off a laser rocket at 4 miles. We're gonna fire 2. Oh shit. There we go. We're gonna... You can move if you want to, buddy. I got you. Alright, laser is on. 3 laser rockets. Shack 1. Shack 2. Laser off. That's what you get. Back to inertial track so we don't roll our TGP. Alright, Shilkas are down and we still have a Maverick. That's good. We still gotta find that Maverick. Alright, he's way over here to our right. Alright, let's go ahead and stand by that. And let's pull it up here. Is there like anything around there? There's some trees, a river. Right off the right wing. So we're talking right out here. There's some trees. Let's paint a marker right there. Jesus. It's got to be right out there. Might have to just fly right over the top of this thing. Alright, I'm going to pull my marker back. Let's get wild. Alright, we're heading south. We're gonna fly right over the top of this place. There's some trees and some orchards. It looks like it's supposed to be like right here. I mean, that's it right there, right? That is it. In the trees, you little bastard. Alright. Guns are hot. Rolling in. Hopefully that tree is in the way so he can't shoot me either. I should have turned on the gun pack, but...
Pull up, pull up.
he's gone. Oh my goodness, look at that. That little spritz just lit up like 5 or 6 vehicles. That's pretty classic. Oh shit. I think I'm okay. I don't think that was fired at me. I think that's a friendly. That's smoke shooting. He's going Lima crazy again. Alright, let's get in here and let's drop some bombs on this stuff. One bomb is going to splash on a lot of this stuff, so let's drop one right there. Rolling in. We've still got a lot of bombs, so... Oh, Sam's system just came alive. And Pickle bombs away. Laser is armed. That's gonna be right. That's right on their radar. Splash damage should carry over quite a bit. Those launchers don't have any armor or anything. Nice explosion. Yeah, look at all that extra damage on all that stuff around it. Alright, who is painting me? That fan song turned on. The one that... Shit. The one that Smoke is shooting with right now. It fired on me. We gotta get down low quick.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
So, whoa, shit, did you see that? That was the fan song that just went right by me. It went right below me. Nuts. So fan songs have trouble tracking things at low altitude. So if a fan song fires at you, you need to get down low quick. Like I did. And that's why it missed. Yeah, see, that smoke trail came from my mark point B, which is where that fan song is. I got mark points all over this friggin' valley now. Oh, and I gimbal rolled my... I rolled my damn targeting pod. Let's just go in guns. Put a bomb right here. Am I gonna make it in time? I don't know, this is not a good idea. We're dropping it anyway, laser on. I don't know if it's going to make that turn. I wasn't lined up yet, but hopefully it'll get close. Oh yeah, it got there. It got there. Alright, laser off. That was pretty quick. Alright, what do we got left? Let's come off of this rack next. Need to get rid of all this weight.
1, engaging bandit at bullseye 209 for 210 at 2,900.
This stuff all looks kind of blown up. It says there's still some stuff there. Oh, it's all damaged. It's hard to tell. Here we go. Let's put a bomb right here, kind of in the near that one, but kind of in the middle of them. There we go. We're lined up a lot better this time. Bombs away. Laser on. Move that laser a little bit. Nice. Oh, those things are almost dead. Is it launchers? Oh, it's launchers with no missiles on them. And the other one has a missile? Yeah, it has a missile. But it's all jacked up. So we need to find the launcher that has a missile on it and put a bomb right in between the two. Wow, my trim is so messed up right now. I can see the missile from here. There's the missile. Where's the one with no missile? I can't tell. Let's just put a bomb right here. Bombs away. Laser is on. Got them both. Done deal. Boom. Good job, Smoke. Alright, we're RTB. King Hussein is like right up here. What is that? 67. We'll go back to mission. Oh, let's stand by and let's retrieve all of our stuff. Alright, and there's King Hussein Airfield right there. Okay. Yeah, pretty much with those launchers, they're just, you know, a mechanism. They're not armored, so getting an explosion near them usually takes care of them. That was a lot of work we just did. I mean, hell yeah, look at that. We're making the turn now. Making moves. I'm gonna have to take another half dose though really quick. If I don't get my medicine tomorrow, there is a possibility that I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow night. Just giving everyone the heads up. I might not be able to fly tomorrow if I don't get my medicine, because I'm having to take I'm trying to ration the doses, but I can't let my body go into pre-shock. Which means tomorrow if I don't get my medicine, I'm gonna end up having to go into the hospital and get some injections. If I go to the hospital though, they'll inject me with some stuff, and then they'll give me some, I don't know, probably they'll give me some injections of some stuff and then give me some Versed, and then they'll probably give me some of my pain medicine that I'm waiting on, and so I just have like some doses for a couple days or something. I don't want to have to do that, but if I have to, I have to. Alright, board's coming out. We've been idle for a while. Come on, baby, you're floating too much. There we go. Because I'm about to gain some speed when we start descending, because we're way too high for this landing. Smart person would go into the pattern and fly back around and make a good approach. An impatient person whose body is on fire is going to go straight the fuck in. Alright, gear coming down, flaps to half, and then we'll go down to full flaps before we get there. You land with full flaps, but you just want to make sure you're slow enough before you do it. So now we'll go to full flaps and you'll see our flight vector pop way up because this thing generates so much damn lift. We've been idle this whole time. I haven't touched the gas. We'll probably have to give it a little bit of gas at the end here so we don't stall out, but so you can see we're almost on speed. There you go. We're on speed in the A-10.
Altitude.
Doing 120 knots, 119. A little bit of wind pushing, but we'll be fine. If you can fly up, if you learned how to land a Viper on speed, the A-10 will seem like the easiest thing in the world because it generates so much lift. You just use speed to flatten it out a little bit more at the end so it's even softer of a landing. That's it. So now we'll just go idle. There we go. Yeah, if you learn the Viper, the A-10 will be nothing for landings. Literally nothing. Easiest thing in the world to land. It's like flying an old Quicksilver. Boom! 1 air target, 20 ground targets, and 6 SAMs in a single run. Maybe I should not take my medicine more and just, maybe when I'm in pain I do better. Just wait till you do the A-10, dude. I can aero brake an A-10. I got it down to like almost, I think my record was 67 knots and I still had aero brake going. It was pretty windy on the server that day, I'm not gonna lie, but still. Even with the wind, 67 knots is an insane aero brake. Especially for an A-10 that doesn't really aero brake, because the whole damn aircraft is an aero brake. I mean, look at the boards on this thing. It's got those gigantic boards so that you can, when you're setting up a concentrated burst fire, you bring the boards out and get a good angle and turn your gun pack on as long as you got the double stage trigger, and then you can lock your aircraft onto the target. Oh, for sure, and they're huge wings. The wings on these things are quite huge, and the way they're curved, they just generate a shitload of lift. You know, on purpose. That's what they're supposed to do. This thing's made to go slow and have good nose authority, and that's what it does. I love the A-10. Best close air support weapons platform we've ever had. It's gonna be a shame when they finally stop making parts for it, which will force them to fully retire it. Because it's always been the best for the job. Every time it's been deployed, it's been the best. For ground strikes, for supporting troops, for all of it, it's got the best numbers out of all of them by a very large margin. All right. Everybody's already hitting Princess on. In the face. In the face! Man, look at everybody just getting at it. Oh, you got Fulcrums taking off. Energy. There are 2 Fulcrums taking off. There's a couple of Strike Eagles that are in the way. And they're firing AMRAAMs, so you might be just fine. But there are 2 Fulcrums that are coming into play. Man, I'm thinking about coming... Ooh, what do we got here? You see this armor convoy? Look at that. There's a Strela in this armor convoy. A Ashoka and a Strela. They're trying to get close to our air base to screw with us. That's flat out rude. We might go ahead and do an intercept mission just to shit in their Cheerios. What do they have here, though? Borka... Alright, they do have an upgraded Tor Gauntlet. That's too bad. And a Tunguska, and another Tunguska. Okay, they're heavy. We're gonna have to go anti-rads. I don't want to do that though. I already did that a bunch. How many miles out are they? Oh, they're close too. 18 miles, and there is a HIP in the area. So, what do we think? What do you guys want? Apache or Black Shark? Oh, hey, Pilot on YouTube. Sorry, I wasn't looking to my left where the YouTube chat is. Yeah, it's DCS World. All right, we're going Black Shark in case I need an Igla. We're gonna go take out that armor column. Yeah, it'll be better just because in case because we don't have air superiority over there, so having 4 Iglas just gives me the opportunity to fire back if there's any air assets that come to play. Unfortunately, the Apache has nothing for that. You can invert your Doppler radar if you want to see where they are, but you're just going to see where they're going to kill you from. Where's that lake? There's that lake. Alright, so dead south of that lake. So we're looking, that convoy's right over here. I believe they're on that main road. Yeah, they're on the main road. Alright, beacon off. Lights off. We don't need dust. Get the weapons all ready. Alright. Alright. We've got some tandem rounds for these jokers. Alright, brakes off. Here we go. I'll grab logistics too, just in case. I don't think I'll need them, but You never know. Alright. Augs are off. Oh, there's a pole right there. Alright, gear coming up. And we're gonna head south. Didn't see that pole there for a second. Should be build up enough torque at 11 degrees. Uh-oh. I think I'm locking up. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, I'm back. Why does it always want to do that when I'm in a helicopter? Actually, it never does that. It was just not yesterday, the day before. And now. Alright, we're on the way. We're gonna stop these. That's a mean little friggin' group of people, too. An MRAP, a Shilka, a crazy Strela, and a T-80 backing them up. That's a mean little ambush squad right there. So we need to put a tandem on this Strela as our first strike. And then we'll have to take out the Shilka next, and then the T-80. The MRAP doesn't matter so much. We can get him whenever. Mar 02, I think that's... yeah, Marca. And that convoy is right south of that water right now. They're like right here. Alright, yep, we're ready to go. Yeah, I love the Black Shark whiskey. I love all the helicopters. I'm a helicopter junkie. I just haven't been flying them too much tonight because of my body situation. It hurts me more to fly a helicopter. But I love helicopters. The original reason I became a pilot in real life, I wanted to fly helicopters. One specific helicopter, really. That I didn't get to fly. That looks like the main road right there. Not sure if it is, but it kind of looks like it. Where's that water? I don't even think I can see that water yet. It's a tiny update. It's just fixes for some of the C-130 stuff. Yeah, that was the main road I was looking at. They're still moving. I wonder if that's the four-way right there. I just can't see it. Because there's the water right there. I see a bridge. Man, I should be able to see him any second now, honestly. Let's slow it up here. Set up an ambush. Yep. Alright, we're gonna get stabilized. Strela is the second one from the back. Whoa. Okay, I need to stabilize. Give me a second. We're gonna go manual. Gotcha. Nope, lost him. I might shoot at this MRAP just to push him off the road, just so I don't hit a power pole. That's looking like a pretty good shot right there. Ah. Rifle. There goes the Strela. It's looking at me now. It just popped its top. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Just die. Gotcha. Oh, that's not a good hit. Firing again. Whoop. Firing again. What is going on? Why is that Strela only taking 1% damage? I'm hitting it with a tandem. Should burn right through that thing like butter. Rifle. That's ridiculous. Oh no, is this a chap unit? Did I get a bugged chap unit that's invincible? It's got a force field on it. That shit's getting old, if that's the case. Yep, I got a bug unit. Let's hit this Shilka once. Ashoka ate it. Rifle. We're gonna have to come back around. Jesus Christ. Nope, that did it. It just said 0 for whatever reason. Those chap units need to get fixed in a hurry. Alright, let's get a shot on the T-80. He needs a tandem as well. Rifle. We're gonna start slowly descending. We'll go guns on the MRAP. God, these stupid. So these are the new CH chap units. They're all messed up. They're way overtuned sometimes. It's like sometimes they spawn in and they're just broken. I had a Scorpion deflect Mavericks that hit it directly, which I'm not sure how that works. He's shooting his gun at me now. It's taking like 3% damage at a time. Alright, we gotta come back around. Is there a hill right there?
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Right about there, right? That's the spot. Gotcha. I think he's trying to laze me. I do believe he's trying to laze me.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Just die. You piece of crap. This is ridiculous. I don't know what to do when it's only taking 1% damage up per tandem. One of the most destructive explosive charges you could put on armor. There he goes, he's moving his tank. He's firing at me.
Warning. Under attack.
Still no damage. One more. Wait a minute. We're gonna come from the other side. I got one tandem left. I gotta reset my augs. Okay. Too much maneuvering. They were all overlapping. Alright, let's slow down. Take our time. Calm down, breathe, breathe. We need to slow down without gaining any altitude though, just to be safe. Oh man, I love the sound. They got that chop sound so perfect when you're pushing back on the air. Alright, let's come around and get lined up and get a good, solid tandem shot on that stupid, invincible tank.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Alright, where is he? Shit, he's over here to the right.
Watch
God
the ground.
damn it. You're shitting me.
Watch the ground.
I don't think I have a tail.
Watch the ground. Watch the ground. Watch the ground.
I don't have a tail. I can feel it. I'm doing this with double rotors.
Watch the ground.
Alright, what the fuck is going on with this tank? This is broken. This is not normal or correct. Yeah, look, there's not even anything in the way. It's just tanking tandem rounds. What the fuck is going on? That's just broken. That's just bad programming. It's not... I was like, is there something in the way or something that I just can't see? Nope. It's in the open. It's just broken. I got an invincible tank. It's not the first time it's happened. Maybe I should have shot the NRAP. Yeah, it's just broke. It's just the new units. When they put those new chap units in, they're way better than the normal stuff, but there's something about them that's broken where sometimes when they spawn in, they'll be invincible. I'm not saying like it's just a tougher tank. It's literally not working properly. They have like a force field. I had a Terminator that Mavericks were bouncing off of it for like 15 minutes. The only way I've been able to kill stuff like that's broken and becomes invincible is by dropping large bombs on them, because then somehow the area of effect damage of it overrides whatever's broken with the hitbox. But it's some kind of hitbox problem that's making them just broken. You can't take tandem rounds like that and just bounce off. It's a tandem round. It's literally made to blow multiple holes through the armor with multiple melting charges coming out the front. I mean, that's what tandem means, you know. Tandem, it's multiple explosives going forward, not just a single shape charge. It's multiple shape charges. Extremely penetrating. Let's see if Smoke can do it, or is he going after him? Smoke's gonna go fire 8 Limas at once. and 7 of them will hit the 2 vehicles that are already dead. I don't think he's going for it. I'll say, I'm interested to see if his Hellfire damages it. The only other way I've seen a way to break through the invincible unit is by hitting it from a different side or high explosive bomb, area of effect bomb. Oh, Vic's going to capture Prince Hassan Airfield. Well, I guess we need to... Whoa. Someone's J-damming it. Whoa! They tried to shoot the J-dam. They did shoot the J-dam. That's a bummer. What do they have over here that's shooting J-dams? Which is not a thing that should normally... Oh, upgraded Tor Gauntlet. Yeah, those are broken too. That's why they're shooting J-dams out of the sky. Tunguska's, Tunguska's and upgraded Tor Gauntlets. That's this mother right here. Well, I guess we can do another high altitude SEAD strike to thin it out. We don't got to worry about these tanks moving for a little bit. Plus we got defenses here, don't we? Not really. You know what we're going to do actually? Oh wait, I can't. I'm not in the game. Let's get into the game and let's do this with a little bit of armor to reinforce. We'll just pop some armor and put it up the road. I think I'm high enough level on the server now I can just call in combined arms armor. Alright, deploy armor at King Hussein Air College. Now let's pop out here. Where's the armor I just made? I don't see it. Is it this? This is it. Alright. Oh, that's a horrible spot that it put it. But let's have this armor go here. So that's what, a Bradley, an Abrams, a linebacker, and an ammo truck. Are they really going to try to drive through the buildings? I don't have my controls set up to drive the tank manually. I could, I just don't have my controls. I've never bound it all out. Alright, you can go faster than that. This isn't the first Gulf War. This isn't Desert Storm. You can go faster than 5 miles an hour and then wait for 30 minutes, then go 5 miles an hour for an hour, and then wait 30 minutes. Alright, we'll move the tanks over here, and then we'll send them down here at an intercept, just to make sure that this invincible fucking T-80 doesn't blow through everything. Oh, they moved. Yeah, they've repositioned. Broken crap. Not every missile is gonna be a perfect hit, but how many was that? How many tandems did I hit that one tank with? It was like 7, right? And they never did more. All of them combined did like 30% damage or 20% damage or something. That's insane. It's the most powerful tank ever made. There's smoke. Can I give him the road command? I don't think so. No. I'm also using this to give my arms and legs a break from flying. I'm not lying. At least I'm not sick to my stomach and stuff. This is just pain. At least my body's being nice in that sense that I'm not feeling nauseated at all. This is the main road, right? Yes. So if we can just get him over here onto the main road, then they should follow the road. Is that energy going out to test? Are you in the, are you using the Doppler, or are you using... Yeah, you're using Doppler. You're using Lima's. Oh, no, wait. You brought the Doppler radar, but you brought all Ks. That's interesting. Alright, I'm just going to set a path onto this road now. There we go. Alright, I'm not going to pay attention to them anymore. They'll get there. Energy's probably going to go smoke them. He'll probably... Now that that tank has moved from its invincible position, it might get hit now. I mean, I did hit it. It just wasn't taking much damage. Hopefully he gets it popped on one shot. Alright, let's get in the air and see if we can mess up some of these nasty SAMs at Salty before I've got to head out. Alright, lights off, IFF on. Alright, and where's the runway from where I'm sitting? Oh, straight off the way. That's nice. Oh, this is a weird looking parking spot, actually. Okay, that's the road right there. I think. Yeah, that's it. It's just weird looking. I got a bag, right? Yes. Good, we're not going to dilly-dally. We're going to use that bag, get up to altitude. Want these shots to be golden. Hello, Archangel. How's it going? All kinds of mischief. Actually, we've been kicking a lot of ass tonight, honestly. It's been a really good night. We've laid some waste. 5 air units and 36 ground units, and there's probably some more than that. It's been a good shit. Alright, here we go. Now we're gonna do SEAD on Salty. Oh my god, tell me there's no ground friction without saying it. The whole nose just gets pushed over to the side. Look at that. That's insane. Wind is not that strong when your wheels are on the ground. I've got a Lightning pod and an ELINT pod for my nerd pods, and I've got 4 AGM-88 HARMs, high-speed anti-radiation missiles, and I've got 4 AIM-120C AMRAAMs in case I have to defend myself. We're mainly going radar hunting. There's a bunch of enemy SAMs and radars over here at Salty. Right here. So we're gonna go hit that and see if we can help the team just one more time tonight. We can already see a gecko right there. But we're looking for the Taguskas and mainly the Tor. There's a Tor Gauntlet over here. Well, there he is right there. There's the Tor Gauntlet. We'll go ahead and lock him up right now. Stay on the bag until we get up to altitude, and we'll keep tracking the Tor Gauntlet to set up a good track file on it. Alright, let's start. No, that was too much to bunt. We're gonna roll. Alright, and we are off blower. Bag is empty, so let's lose the bag. We'll lose the track file for a second. Alright. So there's the Gauntlet. That's our main target. The Gecko is secondary. Tunguskas probably aren't going to turn on for us. So we're going to offset oh, there we go. We're all set. Hitting the blower. We've got solid lock on the Tor Gauntlet. Almost 30,000 feet. We're doing Mach 1. This is a hell of a shot. Magnum. We're going to give him another one. Magnum. Now we're going to hit the Gecko. Magnum, and let's hit one of these dog ears too. Magnum. All right.
Caution. Caution.
That caution is because I'm in the wrong cat for my loadout. Yeah, we got the gauntlet. We got it. It's dead. And we got the dog ear and we got the gecko. Boom, we got everything. Hell yes. We got it all. Count it. So the only thing left there now is Tunguska. It looks like. Yep, just a Tunguska. Now they can actually, all the helicopters, everybody can get in there and kill everything there. And there's a fish bed moving into the area, and we're gonna go smoke his ass now. He thinks he's being naughty, but he's not being naughty. He's just serving himself up on a platter. I've got a track on him already. He's right there. So let's get our radar set to catch him like that. Hey, what do you know? We can see him now. Go data link. Is that another one that's taken off? Yep, there's two of them. It's alright. We'll be fine. See, this first shot is going to be coming in real hard. He's not going to be able to dodge it. Or he shouldn't be able to dodge it. Fox 3. Splash. Hey, Magic, what's going on, buddy? Oh, this poor fish bed. He just took off. He thought he was going to win some war. He thought he was going to have the best day of his life. But he forgot about Amram. Amram's going to have a better day.
Cap flare.
Oh, good landing, though. He stuck the landing. I'll give him that. He stuck the landing.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, so we killed all the SAMs and we just killed two fish beds that just took off. What do we got here? Somebody else behind me? Oh, that's way behind me. That's not even on the map. I don't think think that's a ghost. That was probably a ghost signal. No, he stuck it for sure. I mean, he did it correctly. That thing is a flying lawn dart. He stuck it nose first. Bullseye. Bam! 7 and 40. The legend continues. I'm telling you, I should just be in more pain when I'm flying. I think I do okay. Although that probably does have something to do with it. I am sharper when I don't have all my medicine in me. It just hurts a hell of a lot more. I guess that kind of makes sense. I've been taking all my medicine for a long time. I'm pretty used to it, so I'm functional, but that's still a lot of medicine that's in me every night. So I'm sure it does slow my brain down a bit. Alright, where is this place? Right in front of me? You know what sucks out here in the desert is everything just looks the same, man. I never see the airfields till I'm on top of them. That's the main road right there, right? Yep. So the airfield should be right here on the side of the main road. Is that it right there? I think that's it right there. Oh, I shot the horse with an AMRAAM too. I would shoot it with a tandem, but sometimes tandems on this server are just full of bubblegum and dreams. Cotton candy and dreams. They don't have rocket fuel, they're filled with strawberry douche. Alright, board's out. Board's partially out. I'm still balanced, right? Yeah. I've got my wingtips. God, most of the people on the internet probably don't even know that reference to that song.
Ducked off 3 Fox, Golden 6. Hey, Roger, be advised, we got guys suppressing and moving
Altitude.
to 3-4
Altitude.
We still have outgoing fires.
Alright, we're coming straight in. Let's drop the gear because we're coming in hot. Well, we're actually not coming in hot. We're just really light, so the Viper wants to go 300 knots no matter what you're doing. She idles at 300 knots.
Cap flare.
Alright, I should probably pay attention. Little wind. Alright, let's get on speed. And now that we're on speed, let's get on time before we get too far below glide slope. Perfect. Yeah, I know what Summer's Eve is. Sorry, I was just paying attention paying attention to my landing. But yes, I know what Summer's Eve is. I was married once. And that is a smooth landing with an aero brake. Although I'm having to use way too much rudder because of this wind and the no friction on the ground crap.
Good job.
Jesus. They really need to put ground friction in this program. Four SAMs and 2 air kills in that flight. I will take that every day. I wish all my harms hit every time. Alright, so later I need to do some clips of some of the kills. I definitely need to do a clip of that A-10 gun run on the flogger that was on the tarmac. That thing went up just huge. Well, that'll make a good clip. I'll have to get a clip of when I was going defensive in the A-10, dodging the SA-2, and it flew right below. I'll have to do a split screen short with that, so that thing was really close. And it was still burning. That'll make a good clip. Oh, damn, that hangar got bombed out. Oops. What? 29 radar, so probably a fulcrum, because I haven't seen a single flanker tonight, so. Well, no, that's not true. There was a 33 earlier, so there has been one flanker that uses a 29 radar. But all the other 29 radars were all fulcrums tonight. The 34 uses a different radar. Alright, and Vic just upgraded. You're free to attack the shit out of Salty now. All they have is some guns and some armor. They do have some chap units there, so that might be a pain, but only if they're broken ones. Tonight, you know, that's the first broken unit I've seen tonight is that T-80. All the other ones were fine. Some of them didn't blow up on a single shot, but that's fine, that's normal. But that's the only one I had tonight that was just broken. So that's a better percentage than normal. Usually there's like 2 or 3 chap units that are just invincible broken crap. Oh hey, there's 2 flankers right... God, right when I say that, the 29 radars are not fulcrums, they're actual flankers. Just trying to make a liar out of me. This war is probably going to be over tomorrow. It'll probably be done sometime in this morning or afternoon. I'd almost bet on it for sure. This place is already softened up and ready to attack and capture. Marca doesn't have a whole lot of stuff there, but there is that one Tor Gauntlet. There is a couple of Tunguskas, but Energy might be able to take care of it. In a, you know, just in his Apache. It's possible. He's got buildings to use as cover. So he can actually deflect the missiles by getting behind buildings. Oh, Santa's taking out the flankers. Well, he took out one. Oh, he merged. Let's see if Santa gets him. Nope. That flanker's got a... Oh, no. That was not a good shot. Had to go for it, I guess. This one will be a better shot if he brings it through. That flanker's sticking to him like a tick. The flanker's actually staying inside the turn radius a bit, so... There you go. That's better. Nice shot. And Husey has come up over the top and try to entice him, or he'd try to go for broke because he can accelerate pretty quickly. So even if he goes for broke, he can pull through and get back into the rate if he needs to. Viper power. It's not like a Hornet where when you go for broke to try to make something happen, you can't get your speed back. You're kind of screwed now. At least the Hornet can survive in that slow speed, but if the enemy doesn't follow you into that slow speed, you're kind of boned. The biggest flaw in the Hornet is it is the best when it's slow, but that's only if the opponent cooperates. Usually they do, because they want to follow into that slow to try to stay with you, but it's not the smart thing to do. Hornets take a while to get back up to speed, so if you don't get slow with them, then they're going to be kind of hard pressed to try to get back into the fight without just getting smoked. Alrighty, folks, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to get off here and take some medicine and try to relax and probably be making some clips for, I don't know, it takes a while usually to thumb through an entire stream and find some good stuff to clip. But that's what I'm going to be doing for a few hours, I believe. I'll be in the Discord if you need me. Let me see who's flying and I'll raid you guys over somewhere. Oh, let me get out of this screen so it doesn't look like I'm wigging out. Damn head trekker. Okay, Vic, while I'm gone, win the war. That's all you gotta do. Oh, I should have checked my experience level. I bet you I'm really close to leveling up again. I think I'm at senior airman. I don't know what's next. Well, there you go. Santa is still streaming, so I'm going to throw everybody over to Santa. Yeah, I know, Battlefield 6. You don't want me to play that game. Alright, we're raiding Santa. Thanks for the follows, the likes, the subs, all that good stuff. Thank you very much. Enjoy the YouTube stuff. I'm slowly building up a library over there. It just takes a lot of time. I do all this stuff on my own. And I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, but I'm just not going to lie about it. If I don't get my pills, guys, I'm just chilling because it's going to be bad, and I'll probably end up going to the hospital if I can't get my medicine in the morning. So if you don't see me, everything's fine. I just had to go get treatment from the hospital while I'm waiting on my meds to get filled, that's all. I'll be back the day after that if I don't make it. Alright, here we go. Raiding Santa.